Hello. What's up, guys? Thanks for resub, Rub the Chub 69. Hey. Gamba? There's nothing to Gamba on. Thanks for resub, Kimlo. Hey, guys. There is no world record on this run, at least that we know of, until a week after submissions close, which is when the results are posted. So you will know a week from today. Your Pro Controller has drift. Congrats. Thanks for resub, /modder. Okay, so actually, yesterday I did end up doing some runs offline later, and I did get a PB offline. I almost got 42. The only reason I didn't get 42 is because I had to farm an extra heart from those keys at the very end, which made me really mad. Illegal offline run? It is perfectly legal. In fact, most people are doing offline runs. Most people are being secret. Task 6 seems pretty interesting. I already have some ideas for it. Could be pretty neat. Task 6 is, you have to get all the best records on the board in Link's house. So here, let me actually go there. This is a pretty interesting one. Or not all, but like, so you have to do this. You have to get, so it's 40 skulls. You have to get 40 skulls, the biggest possible fish, or not the biggest possible fish, but a 60-pound fish. Or 60 centimeter in Japanese. You have to get a marathon time under 110, horse race time under 48. Is it 48 or 50? Let me double check. Yeah, horse race time 48 or better, marathon time of 110 or better, and a 2000 in horseback archery. You have to get perfect 48 or perfect 2000 in archery. Yeah, a lot of people were saying in Danny's chat yesterday during the reveal that they didn't know about this board. Bunch of non-casuals. Even I knew about this. I mean, well, I don't know about if I should say even I mean, you guys probably expect me to know about this. Well, I'm doing horseback archery legit. Dude, I really want to do horseback archery legit. And then I was practicing it last night and I'm like, I can totally do it. And it definitely took me some time to get a 2000 with save states. So I don't know. Yeah, I'm so good at 1960. I am, if the goal was get 1960, easy. I am the master of 1960. But for some reason, the difference between 1960 and 2000 is stupid. But yeah, I think task 2 is gonna, or task 6 is gonna be interesting. But I think the main thing about it is going to be Skulltulas. You need 40 Skulltulas. And routing that should be interesting. I think that's going to be the bulk of the run. Cuz I was doing like some ideas and I kind of realized that the run is essentially going to be in like two parts. Like part 1 is going to be 75% of the run where you just collect Skulltulas. And then the last like 25% is you just do all the mini games in order. Like you got to do fishing, horse race, archery, runner guy back to back at the end. No, it doesn't have to be in order. That's just like my theory crafting on how the route's most likely going to go. Since they all kind of lead into each other. I think 3-star Raptor Dust. Okay, I'm gonna do warm-up practice and then get started with runs. The 40 Skulltulas, I guess, is arbitrary for like the goal definition, but it is what unlocks bomb shoes. You get bomb shoes from it. I mean, you don't have to get the bomb shoes, you just have to get 40. Wow. Do I find it more interesting that people are keeping strats, routes secret for these OMS tasks? So I feel conflicted about keeping secrets and making stuff public for OMS, because on one hand I kind of do like people keeping it secret because it means people are going to do more varied strats. Because like, as much as I like collaboration on routing, what it does mean is that routes kind of all converge towards the same thing. And I do think it's interesting when people have to come up with their own routes, because then there's a lot more variety. But at the same time, I do kind of miss discussing routing with some people. But it's like sometimes I do. It's like there's some things I like about keeping stuff secret and some things I don't, and it's weird, and I'm not sure. Hard to keep it on. Yeah, and another thing for me specifically is it's hard to keep it secret on stream. Like there's some people, like for some people that don't stream their runs that much anyway, it's like they're not doing much different at all. But for me, it's like I usually like to stream all my stuff. And I mean, I like doing stuff offline too. In fact, sometimes I think I do routing better offline. But sometimes I also want to share it. Especially if I'm doing something cool, then I want to share cool stuff on stream. Because there's a chance that if I don't show it on stream, a lot of people aren't going to see it. If like it's only in my PB video, which I do offline. So yeah, it's conflicting. I mean, there's some stuff like, obviously for task 2, I really liked keeping that secret because it made the reveal much more fun. But if I don't have something like cool and crazy like that, then keeping it secret isn't as meaningful, at least. But then sometimes I'll still come up with a lot of strats, and I'll make it public, and then everyone does my strats and steals my homework. Which, I mean, is obviously going to happen when I do it publicly. But I also think it's cooler when people come up with their own strats. And I mean, I can't say I dislike it if people steal my public strats, because obviously I should expect that. But it's like, I don't know. There are upsides and downsides to it. My current PB is done offline, so if I don't get a PB today, then yes, the run I will submit is a run I did offline, but I feel like I can beat it today. It actually was a pretty decent run. It's a run with no major mistakes, but still some minor mistakes. Also, I have opportunities for me to try something here. Yeah, definitely feeling better than yesterday. You can copy my strats, just change it so it's not obvious. I mean, if people have good strats and they're public, then of course you should just... I mean, if they're not better strats, if there is no better... If you look into it and you try to make a better strat, and you don't see anything better, then you might as well copy the best strat. So it's like, it's not like I'm against people copying good strats, like that's what you should do in speedrunning. It's just that I like coming up with a lot of my own strats, and I like seeing other people come up with their own strats. And so I like seeing variety. So like, if I keep it secret, then there might be more variety. If I make it public, people will be faster. But yeah, then another, again, back to the streaming thing. A big thing is just I want to stream it a lot too. I have been, at least for the last few tasks, I've kind of been doing the thing where I just stream it the last few days of the task. Like I kind of, like for this, like semi kept stuff secret until the last few days, and then the last few days just let everyone see everything I'm doing. Which might be good. At least I get a head start on my own strats. Okay, I think I do need to correct my angle if I have a weird angle like that. I've been kind of ignoring it, but I think it actually does affect the slingshot. Or like how long it takes for the seed to load. I am not gonna have enough Deku seeds. I'm actually gonna run out of seeds for the eye switch. Alright, I'm gonna pretend I got that first try. Yeah, Task 10 being in the middle of Tears of the Kingdom coming out is gonna be weird. I hope Danny, like, makes an extension or something. Maybe, like, extends Task 10 out to, like, 3 weeks or something. Or yeah, I may postpone Task 10. Because, I mean, I know Danny's gonna be obsessed with Tears of the Kingdom when it comes out. Also, I have a new strat here. I actually feel kind of dumb for not realizing I could do this earlier. Oh. But I can... I was initially dropping off the ledge, which meant that I couldn't try to do the mid-air snipe. And then I realized I can literally just jump off the ledge with the same angle and still go for the mid-air snipe. Honestly, I wouldn't even put it past Danny if he made like some kind of task that is meant to like mimic Breath of the Wild or something. I forgot to get ISG. I'm supposed to get ISG off his chest. Am I streaming tomorrow? I don't know. It'll be random. Randomizer stream schedule. Gambon stream schedule. Gambon, whether I stream tomorrow or not. No. Probably missed the cycle. Yeah. There are YouTube videos of these OMS tasks, but I have them all on my secondary channel because they don't really, it feels like they don't really fit the main channel. Or if you mean like other people doing them, Danny has all of the result streams for all the tasks on his YouTube channel also. If you want to see results of other tasks and see how other people ran. What? You know, DMCA'd the high roll track. Nice. Of course they would. No. Yeah, I PB'd offline last night. I kind of did that badly, but it worked out. Don't. Sure, I PB'd offline. Well, you know what? If you guys think I'm such a cheater for doing it offline, then surely Danny will catch me cheating, and I will be DQ'd from OMS Tasks 5. Surely he wasn't bribed. No. No. My first guess for how long task 6 will be, I actually think it won't be as long as it seems at first. I think it might actually still be around the 45-minute mark, but I could be underestimating it. Because a lot of it is just going to be Skulltula collecting, which can go pretty fast. Yeah, it all depends on adult fishing. You can get 45 minutes or an hour, depending on how adult fishing goes. Thanks for the reset, Nocturne. What? Thanks for resub, Irish Pub. Thanks for resub, Suplub. Most dungeons people are doing, it's hard to say what the most common dungeon combination is, but it seems like pretty much everyone is doing either Deku or DC as child or Forest or Fire as for the adult dungeon. Seems like other dungeons, there's like kind of a chance for Shadow, but for the most part, seems like those are the dungeons of choice. Is there no hearts? Oh my god. So my PB got no hearts in here, and if I get no hearts in here, I have to farm a heart from the keys in the first room. Which made me really mad because my PB would be a 42 if I didn't have to do that. So the only reason I don't have a 42 is because I got unlucky with hearts. Is it scratching my 100% itch enough? It's scratching my desire for speedrunning unique stuff itch. There's definitely been some unique stuff in OMS that I wouldn't do in any other speedrun. Which is exactly what I want. Dude. This is probably my favorite task so far, since the other tasks were very low on dungeon content. And dungeon content is typically my favorite kind of stuff. And then, obviously, max percent child stuff. Love that. So, this is probably my favorite task so far. Tasks have been getting better. The first 3 tasks, I wasn't a huge fan of. But 4 was better, and then 5 is better, and then 6... I don't think I like 6 as much as 5, but 6 looks nice. Yeah, of course the completionist is my favorite task. Who would have thought? I forgot to get a heart from... Alright, I'm just gonna have to cheat in a heart. I would have had to get a heart from the fire keys in the first room. Task 4 was good. The only thing... So I like Task 4 in terms of concept, and it had some very unique stuff with like the double BA and action swap for the gossip sound and stuff. The only thing is that it was kind of basic otherwise. Like it was kind of basic RBA, you know, not much dungeon content aside from just beating Forest Temple. But it kind of had some basic stuff. It was like basic stuff with like 2 cool things. It was still cool overall. Fishing in Task 6. Yeah. I mean, apparently there's a decent strat for adult fishing I need to look into. Hopefully it's not the worst thing ever. No, the strat's definitely not the same for everyone. This might be the task with the most variance between runners. Because it seems like a lot of people agree that Deku and Fire as child is probably the fastest route. But a lot of people don't want to do it because of difficulty. And so then if you're doing it as adult, there's more options between like DC, Forest, or Fire. Which actually reminds me, it's a bit late for this, but I did actually have an idea for DC and Shadow as adult. And I actually started to think that I think DC and Shadow as adult with Shadow Boat Hover to skip Lullaby might actually be the fastest adult route. But it's a bit late to test that, but a small part of me wants to test it anyway, even though it's far too late for that to be useful. Because the thing is that if you get bombs, Shadow Boat Hover is way better with bombs. So now I want to test that, but it's also just like too late for it to matter. So I wonder if I should... I kind of want to test it out of curiosity anyway. Alright, I'm going to do a quick run through of Deku and then get started with runs. Yeah, I think doing adult and doing adult Deku and Fire is probably going to be the most common route I think people are doing. Because Fire doesn't require too many items, but doesn't have the difficulty of doing it as child. So I'm thinking that'll be the most common route, but we'll see. I'm actually really interested to see what the route spread is for this task. I'm interested to see how other people are doing it. Predict all top 4 being child only. I was initially thinking that, but okay, like mid-task, like a week ago, I would have said the same thing, but I feel like I've started to see people go for like, okay, I actually don't want to do this all child anymore, I'm just going to do adult. Take a small time loss for it to be easier. Because, I mean, going for the easier route in a time-limited task is honestly the more optimal option in some cases, so like when you're time limited on this, I think some people are going to choose the easier way, which would actually end up being also the most optimal way if you don't really have the time to learn Wildfire. Because like I'm lucky and I already knew half the stuff in this and just need like a refresher. Thanks, Resub, Buckle It. Not planning on bucking the trend by doing adult only. I wanna... I still wanna at least test that. I might just like mess around and test DC Shadow as adult, just out of curiosity. That's 5 extra credit. Can I, Danny, can I submit 2 tasks? Can I submit 2 runs with 2 different routes? Only if the second one is submitted under Dark ZFG. Maybe. I wonder how Danny would actually deal with that if I tried to submit under 2 different names. Come on. My Twitch name is ZFG1 because Twitch requires a 4-character name. 4-character minimum. Except at one point, if you were buddies with Twitch staff, then you could get a 3-character name. But I was buddies with a Twitch staff just a bit too late and missed it. And then they stopped it. Nice. Yeah, you can do an adult dungeon as child for this task, which is exactly what I'm doing. Thanks, Resub, Crazy Canines. Am I gonna be at the Oscars tonight? No. I can't believe they snubbed me for best acting in an OOT Hundo SRM run. Should have got a nomination for pretending that I can't get to the end of Shadow in that one rando. I don't know. You know, during the few randos during that week when I was hiding it, I was like, every time I rode the boat, I was actually looking directly at the pillars that I would be hovering on. Which I never normally do, and I was wondering if anyone would pick up on that I'm doing something weird there. Yeah, if only I had eye tracker on then. No. Wait. No. Is my most sent chat message still stall zone? I don't know if I can check messages in general, but for emotes specifically, I'm 90% sure stall zone is the most common. I could check, but honestly, why even bother checking? We all know it's stall zone. Dude, I hate that. The wrong warp is just for a cutscene skip. The only way to cutscene skip for Deku is to wrong warp. So you just have to do a cutscene skip that gets you out of there as quickly as possible. That gets you back to Deku as quickly as possible. Alright. Starting runs. Please, audio, don't randomly fail for no reason like last time. There's audio. Starting recording. I use X, Y, and Z for the C buttons. X, Y, and Z are C left, right, and down. And then C stick up you have to use for C up. No, for Song of Time I use Z. Actually, for songs in general, I sometimes use a mix of C stick and buttons depending on the song. It's kind of a case-by-case basis, like, let me see. Okay, so like, for Prelude, I do C stick up only for C up, and I do it like, if you look at my input display, I do it like this. Or just generally look at my input display when I play songs. I mean, obviously not now, but look up a VOD. I can't do it in the middle of a run. But like, I do some songs weirdly where I do like a mix of C stick and buttons for songs usually. I mean, I guess I get tired of doing the escape, but like, I mean, it's not like you're not gonna do the escape in a speed run. And at least there's no intro. But I mean, yeah, I would like it if the run started more differently, but I mean, it's not that bad. At least escape is very quick. There are runs with worse beginnings. Yeah, just the nature of the shorter categories. The shorter categories in general kind of have more samey beginnings, which is kind of unfortunate because OMS is like meant to be kind of shorter. Although apparently, according to Danny, the next few tasks are going to be a bit longer, like over an hour. Like there's going to be some tasks that might be over an hour, which I like a lot. I definitely prefer longer over shorter tasks. Uh-huh. Oh my god. If you want me to stop speedrunning this game forever, I can do that for the low, low price of $1 billion. And then I'll quit forever. Deal? Alright. Uh... Strange. How much to start doing Hundo again? Hundo, to get me to do Hundo again, all you need is the low price of a new route that uses TTG. And is faster and more interesting. Which could be as low as free. TTG is text transfer glitch. It's a glitch to get certain items from NPCs without the typical quest event. So like getting Broken Goron Sword from the Carpenter in Kakariko, or selling Spooky Mask without having Spooky Mask. Which, both of those may sound like things that would be very useful in Hundo, however, they are surprisingly difficult to route in and make faster, which is pretty much the main reason why I'm not doing Hundo right now, is because I feel like they should be faster, and somehow we don't have a route. Oh my god, they use them. Okay, I actually should have seen that coming failing. I'm that far behind? No. I don't think a bounty's gonna help, because Hundo routing is complicated enough that there's really only a handful of people that could really help in the first place, that like know enough to really get something going. I mean, thankfully there are a few people. There has been, again, I mentioned before, there has been some recent discussion going on, so things might be getting kickstarted again. You'd run MSRT to get good at YOLO Escape. I will never do YOLO Escape. No matter what short run I'm doing, I will always take consistent escape. Sound a bit sick? I am definitely not sick. I'm feeling fine. Whatever, I don't care. I mean, I do care, I'm mad, but whatever. Oh yeah, I'm sick, yeah. I'm that kind of sick. What? Shut up. Thanks for the resub, Craig. I feel like I'm finally getting good at buffering that. With only doing like 1 or 2 extra pauses. This is a bit awkward. Okay. I think the reset pan style. The bean is just used to dupe over for an extra bottle, because so the bottle situation's a bit weird in this, where I need both a Poe and a fairy. And they both need to go in real bottles, but I also need bugs in order to RBA. So I essentially need three things in bottles, and 2 of them have to be in real bottles. And if I didn't dupe over beans, I could dupe over nuts or sticks, but both nuts and sticks are really important for Fire Temple. And so I don't want to dupe over either of those, and so turns out bean is just a small enough detour that it's worth getting over just for duping over for an extra bottle. Because as dumb as it seems to get bean, it only takes like 12 seconds. And theoretically I could skip a fairy in Fire Temple, but if I skip fairy in Fire Temple I'd have to do 1/16 heart to get no timer. And then immediately after the main room where I need the 1/16 is a room where I have to take damage intentionally. And in order to, and there's no hearts in that room either, so my only way to refill health would be to drink bugs. And drinking bugs needs an empty bottle, and so then I still have the same exact bottle issue, I just need an empty bottle instead of a fairy bottle, which then doesn't really change anything. So I pretty much need 3 bottles no matter what. Or actually, there is technically a way around it where I just do nearly perfect timer stops in the fire elevator room and just be perfect. And then I could skip fairy. But I'm thinking I'll just skip that. Oh, I forgot. I was gonna start hessing off the bush in Kakariko. Forgot to do that. Task 6 looks pretty interesting. There's gonna be a lot of routing potential with the Skulltulas, and I'm actually really excited for the marathon Running Man time. Did you guys know? I think I actually still have the Running Man record. Like no timer shenanigans Running Man record. From like 8 years ago or something. At least I haven't seen anyone beat it or try to beat it recently. Or in the last several years. Yeah, there's a video of it from a very long time ago. Just search like ZFG Running Man. I think the time is 49. It's 48 or 49. Search like ZFG Running Man 48 or 49 or something. 49? Okay. It might have been beaten, but at least I haven't seen a video. It's a 40-second task, okay. I have a feeling the video is going to spike up in views during this task, and not just because I mentioned it on stream. I mean, probably also because I mentioned it on stream. Yep. Did not mean to do that. I should have a few spare nuts, so it shouldn't be a big deal. Come on. I'd like to beat my own running end time as part of the task, but that time does a Hess across the really tiny bridge in Gruta Valley, and that Hess is really difficult. I think it'd be hard to get that in a run. I mean, I'll go for it. Well, I don't know. I might go for it. Dude, please. Oh my god. Okay, so the reason I was cutting the grass there is I want to get Deku Seeds. Because when I do RBA in Goma's room, I do it off a plant that can spawn Deku Seeds, and if I get my first Deku Seeds from that plant, it screws up the RBA. And so I intentionally try to make sure I get a seed so that it doesn't ruin the RBA. And so, 5 plants total did not give me seeds, and they have a very high chance of spawning too. And so now I just know that the plant I'm gonna do RBA on is gonna give me seeds. Oh, come on. Really? Thanks for the resub, plastic bag, Tyler. Thanks for the resub, Miles, walking in. Does aging affect speedrun skills? Only if aging makes it harder to press buttons in a specific order, which most of the time I don't think so. Yeah, exactly, Vol. If Daigo is still playing Street Fighter, you can speedrun your speed game for a while. Do I do any percent runs ever? I did like a day of any percent runs when Ace was found, or when some better Ace setups were found. That's about the extent of it. I don't think I've ran any percent for more than like a day or two consecutively in over a decade. Okay, didn't get seeds. Nice. Deku Tree is probably going to be the most common child dungeon. It's just definitely the fastest. Some people might be doing DC. DC can synergize well with other dungeons just because of bombs. So bombs alone might make DC appealing to some people. But I think most people are going for Deku is for the child dungeon, yeah. Yeah, I did the pausing, scrolling through the floors as the very last thing before I left Deku. It was when I was still in that unloaded room. Nice. I knew that was gonna happen. Oh my god, this is really bad. Yeah, well, I pre-ordered it. I should still save time here because my PV did this segment really bad, but that kind of sucks. Oh well, just see if I can get a 42. 42 is the main goal. Well, I'd like a 42-30 or something, but if I don't get it, not a big deal. I'm not supposed to grab the ledge there. Alright, how many people have been participating in OMS? The first one got like 50 submissions, but they've been going down for the last few tasks just because of, you know, hype dying down normally. I think the last task had 23, I want to say, so like it's been in like mid-20s last two tasks. Although I feel like this task is gonna have the lowest number of submissions, just because I think it's fairly difficult to even route. So I feel like this task might have a relatively low number. This is Max Percent Child. It's Max Percent Child inspired. I'll say that. Or at least my route is inspired by Max Percent Child. Nope. Dude, I couldn't target him the right way. I was just about to press pause too to equip Hylian Shield, but I was just a bit late. Thanks, Reset Meme Tree. How many new tricks have been found due to OMS? It depends on the definition of new tricks and like how significant it has to be. Obviously, there's my Shadow Boat Hover. The double BA thing from Task 4 is technically not new. Well, it's like partially new, but also kind of not. It depends on how you want to think of it, because it's like, it's old knowledge, but new application. So maybe you could count that as new. I know in Task 3, or was it Task 3 or Task 2? TKC came up with a Tektite Mega Flip into Zora's Domain in Lake Hylia, which the clip itself is not new, but doing it without explosives is new, I think. Oh yeah, there's the triggering the soil in Gerudo Valley from above. That the soil doesn't need the Y coordinate check, that's new. Although that doesn't really have an application, because you can't actually get the Skulltula to come out like that, but new knowledge. Oh wait, the Tektite clip was known before OMS? Okay, never mind. What else is new? I found a good number of new strats for Child Fire, but it's not like new tricks, it's just new strats. No, DC head jump is old. Well, actually, I don't know if it was known that you could do the final jump without a hover as child. It might have only been known that you could do it as adult, but I'm not 100% sure on that. Most tricks I found in a short amount of time span was thanks to OMS. No, not really. Most tricks I found in a short amount of time is probably when routing Hundo years ago. Probably like either the 2018 reroute or like maybe the 2014 or 15 reroute. Because those had lots of tricks. Is it harder to hover as child or as adult? It really depends on the circumstances. Adult has access to hover boots, which is the easiest form of hovering. So just by nature of having hover boots, you could say adult is easier. But it really depends on what kind of hovers you're doing and what equipment you have access to. Like if you have access to a first person item, as both child and adult, they're equally the same. If adult has hover boots but child doesn't, adult's easier. If neither of them have a first person item or hover boots, then they both have to do side flips or angled backflip hovers, which are the same difficulty as child or adult, but more difficult than the other methods. Slightly worried about this. Never mind. I didn't think I'd need a jump slash. I probably won't be streaming all day, but I'll be streaming a decent length, I guess. I'm probably not going to do runs all the way up until the deadline. I don't want to do runs for like 9 hours straight. At this point, I think I probably will do all the remaining tasks. When I was saying that I was thinking I might skip some tasks depending on how interesting it was, it seems like it was really like the first 2 or 3 tasks that were kind of less interesting, I guess, probably to be more appealing to newer players. But according to Danny, the rest of the tasks are going to be longer and more involved, which is typically the stuff I like more. So I feel like I'll probably end up liking the rest of the tasks and do them all. It was just, I guess it was just the earlier tasks were not as appealing to me. Yeah, 2000 in archery, give me that. 2000 in archery, doing adult dungeons as child, Skulltula collecting. Give me that kind of stuff. Just don't give me adult trade RBA is obviously the most optimal option, and don't give me get Zelda's Lullaby normally as child. Keep those things away from me, and I'll probably be happy. Yeah, I just hate adult trade RBA. I've basically been intentionally avoiding adult trade RBA. I still have not gotten egg from Coco Lady a single time, and I intend to keep it that way. That's my goal from now on, is try to never do adult trade RBA in any task. Yeah, I did see Magi got picked up by CLG. That's very cool. I have 2 new cool CLG melee player teammates. Oh my god, open the chest. Oh, speaking of which, does anyone know how long it is until melee top 8 at Collision? I'm probably gonna like watch it on the side when it starts. Two hours? Okay. Are we gonna see some melee vids on CLG speedrunning? Hopefully not. Hopefully you won't have to see any of us play melee. Well, I think Cheese is decent at melee. But I feel like watching any of the others play melee would probably be rough. You guys don't want to see me play melee. Compete and break the targets? Actually, that's not a terrible idea. MKW custom tracks, that's a good idea. I'd love that. Come on. Oh my god, dude. I can't waste another... Dude? Fine. Later. Yeah, I use a regular GameCube controller. I use a JP White, but I do have an ESS adapter. Nice. I think the only rules we have for controller modding is that you can't use analog to digital inputs, and what was the other rule? You can't, like, the control stick can't be like, I forgot what the wording of the control stick modification is. Yeah, no turbo. Yeah, no macros and no turbo, obviously. But there's rules on speedrun.com for controllers. No, you cannot build an ESS adapter in the controller. That is one thing that's not legal. Is the control stick is here. Just, I forgot the exact wording, but just check. Go to the speedrun.com OOT page, and it has the controller rules under view rules. No, I never get scared of Goma and turn off the game. How did I target the door and not the wall? That's very cool. Alright, that time I didn't get scared of Goma, I got scared of the wrong warp. Got scared of post-Goma. Stop me. Jaggerson, so the pod with the rupee in Link's house doesn't actually spawn your first time loading into Link's house after the intro. And so if you were to get the pot after loading from a file that just saved after the intro, then you're essentially doing something that you can't normally do. So that's why it's banned. There's a lot would it be used? Potentially. One, it's not like a super fast rupee because you have to pick up a pod and throw it and pick up the rupee, which is kind of slow. But one advantage it does have is that it can complete a 5 rupee when you get it with the 2 rupees in both of the tall grass patches. Because say you just need to get like 15 rupees or something, 15 or 20 rupees, then being able to complete a 5 with the two tall grass rupees for 4 and then 1 there for 5 could be fast. Because otherwise, if you can only get 4 rupees from the tall grass, it kind of is useless. Thanks for resub, Uncle Spaghetti. No. Thanks for the resub, El Taco Libre. Come on. Yeah, pretty sure Cocos were first in Link to the Past. Come on. Oh my god. Why can I not grab the Cocos? That one Coco is gonna be in such a bad position. Okay, it wasn't that bad. It was kind of bad that they were far away from each other. Yeah, if it wasn't for the years of Cocoa Bottle being at the beginning of 90%, yeah, I'd probably... Well, it like might be less optimized, but at the same time, it still would have been good in almost every other category. And it's not like there's been major changes in the Cocoa route over the years. So actually, maybe not. The skeletal thing is just pushing you out of bounds. You're having it push you when you're very close to the edge and right in front of a slope, which kind of assists in pushing you out of bounds. And so there's just a frame where you get so much push from the skeletal's body and the slope that you go out of bounds. And your back walk speed. I did this wrong. Here, I'll just do this. No, I can't do that. Whatever. I'm gonna lose all the time here. The lag. I hate that there's so much lag here with bugs. I have to sell my bugs on B before my bugs on C down, because the bugs on B only get sold if you have bugs in a real bottle. I always get it wrong. That is literally the second time I've gotten it wrong in all the runs I've done. I wouldn't call that always. Actually, no, I have never done an off-stream. Well, not in an off-stream run. I have done it in off-stream practice, but practice doesn't count. The Poe is for RBing bomb chews. When I catch bugs on B with Poe on C right, it gives me 29 bomb chews. Which is really good because I need to refill my bomb chews multiple times this run. So that's kind of bad because I've now wasted both of my spare chews, so I need to not suck. Well, I didn't waste one of the spare chews. I intentionally used a new chew spot that I wasn't doing before because I had spare chews. I'm gonna lose a lot of time here. OT and 64 versus 3D speedrunning. OT and OT 3D, there's a lot of tricks that are the same between the two. There's a lot of tricks that just weren't patched out. But there are also a lot of tricks that were patched out, and then OT 3D also has some unique stuff that OT doesn't have, so it's both a mix of similar and different stuff. It's actually pretty neat. OT 3D runs have a lot of cool stuff going for it. They get to do some like cool long warps that OT can't do. Yeah, and Invisible Steam shenanigans are really cool. Yeah, you should watch the OT 3D run from the most recent GDQ. It's pretty good. Yeah, I can damage boost on that side if I get lucky with the Skulltula. Come on. HC is Heart Container. Come on. A bit sketchy. Not liking that I'm this far behind already. It's already gonna be very tough to PV with this. What do I think about the rumor that says Tears of the Kingdom will be bigger than Breath of the Wild? I mean, I don't see how it can't be bigger than Breath of the Wild. It has the same world and then more. I have a hard time imagining it won't be bigger. Dude. Oh my god. That was gonna be bad. No matter what. New rumor you'll be able to romance the Gorons. Oh man, just what OT or just what Zelda's been needing for years. Finally I can marry a Goron. Nice. For people that keep saying they miss when I do the map check is coming up right here. See, there it is. No. Thankfully my chews are super lenient in this part, so I don't really have to worry that I use an extra chew. I do need an extra heart now though, which could be bad. Yeah, wrong warp is purely to skip the cutscene. There's no way to skip the cutscene without wrong warping. Okay, that helps. Really? Dang. It's gonna be tough to save time here. Well, I do have 1.5 new strats that might help. I say 1.5 because one of them I can't even do most of the time. It kind of relies on how the keys interact with me. I play on Wii, not Wii U. Seriously, how did I lose ISG? This is extremely bad. Okay, this runs over. Okay, now the run's super over. That like doesn't give you your shield back when you kill it. Thanks, resub, last man standing. Why? I don't know. For some reason, there's a few likes in the game that just do that, where they just don't give it back. Or I don't even know if it... There's actually a chance it could be not related to the like, but actually, you know what? I want to test this right now. Because I have a theory. I have a theory that it's not related to the like. I think it might be related to the objects loaded in the area. Yeah, maybe based on map. Just in case it matters, I'm gonna actually go there normally instead of warp directly in. Okay, just to verify that I'm not crazy, I just want to make sure I'm right on this. I'm pretty sure I remember this happening in practice, where he didn't give me my shield back. Yeah, so no shield. Okay, so... Okay, first thing, let me check... I need to check the variable of the like and make sure it's not like actually a different like variable or something. Yeah, DDFFF. I'm just gonna real quick go to Bomb of the Well, check the one in Bomb of the Well. Make sure it's the same. Well, make sure it gives me a shield back first. Yeah, it does, okay. Yeah, toxic oxygen, that's exactly what I was thinking. That's exactly what I was gonna check for. I just wanted to rule out variable first, but yeah, so object, so I forget what object Deku Shield is. I think it's, is 0014? No, 0014 is hookshot. 0015 is shields, but that's, I think, for the burning shield? GZ should be able to spawn a shield. Let me, here, yeah, I can just look it up real quick. Good old OOT actor list. That's weird. It says it's object 0001, which is here. May require child links object, but child link is here. Yeah, object 0015, it's there. Unless it's under collectible items. Okay, there's one that's called item, etc., which is object 0001, comma, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, which is very helpful, because I think that's it. Now I need to figure out what the question mark is, which doesn't help. Okay, well, I'm pretty sure it's object related, but the actor list is not helping me right now. Well, whatever. It's not that important. Point is that it doesn't get me my shield back. Still not reading Hylian modding, I hope. Wait, what? Why? What's going on Hylian modding? Why? I was just looking at the cloud modding wiki page for actor list. Oh, it's old and inaccurate. Is there a more up-to-date actor list? Because it is old. The one I'm looking at is definitely, I definitely remember looking at it in like 2015. Is there a newer one? That's not properly organized. Yeah. Is there? Okay, so there's no newer organized one yet, then. That's what I need. I need organization. I can't read decomp. My brain is too tiny to read decomp. Except for like, I mean, I can read some lines. If I know what I'm looking for, I can probably read specific things. Part of the map screen part is just to verify that you've entered every room. Because when you enter a room, it turns blue. So it's a way to make sure you have the map compass and boss key, if applicable, and make sure all the rooms are blue, indicating that you've entered them. Yeah, Volv. And I haven't cleaned it out in a while either. I need to clean out like probably close to a year of videos. Incredible. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end up whenever I get I need to do it soon. When I get around to it, I'm probably gonna end up deleting like 5 terabytes of videos. So worried of hard drive failure for that thing. I do have the most important videos on a separate backup. Like, actual speedrun PBs, I have it on another backup. Why am I getting the rupee? Bad muscle memory. And then plus YouTube is sort of... The VODs channel is sort of its own backup. I know it's kind of bad to call YouTube a backup, but I mean, in this case it kind of counts. I doubt I'll get a hard drive failure and a random YouTube channel termination for no reason that I can't yell at them to reverse. I feel like one of them will be safe. I probably should do like cloud backups too, but I'm lazy and several terabytes of cloud storage is probably a lot. Although I also don't need to backup like everything, like I don't really need to backup every rando I ever do. I'm more concerned with backing up runs, and I, of course, I don't have many high priority videos to back up recently. Is the stream supposed to be tagged as rando? Don't worry about it. $100 max for 5 terabyte yearly cloud storage. That's actually not too bad. Maybe I should look into it. Although again, I'm not sure about like how... I'm not sure about how picky I need to be with like non-higher priority stuff. Like Again, for speed runs, I'd want a higher priority. For randos, if I lose a rando, if I lose whatever rando I did on February 17th, I'm not gonna die. I'm not gonna be so worried about losing my precious rando backup. Actually, I did think of a route that would do Gimbottle where I do Gimbottle and do Ganon's Castle, wrong over to Ganon's Castle for Choose, and then I have to do a second trip back to Deku. And I think it's a theoretically faster route, but it has some bottle issues I haven't really thought about how to work out. And I think it's like only faster by a small amount while being much harder. So this is just the much more simple, easier to work with route. I mean, worst case scenario, bottle issues, I could just dupe over NPC. I can do an NPC button dupe, but that can be annoying to deal with equip-wise, and can lose a lot of time depending on how long I need to keep it. And also, I'm kind of avoiding doing Gim. Gim's annoying. Like, it actually... Gim actually, I'm pretty sure, would have been the fastest route for Task 4, but I think no one did it. Just because it's annoying. Well, I don't know if no one did it because it's annoying, or no one did it because they didn't realize that it was probably faster. I mean, Jolin kind of said it was probably faster in Discord. Like, publicly, so I don't know. No, I haven't tried the Mario Kart shortcuts yet. I'm too busy playing OOT. I might try them, like, tonight or something. Yeah, no one wants to do Gim. I'm not doing Defeat Ganon, man. I don't want to Gim when I'm not doing Defeat Ganon. And maybe if the Defeat Ganon runners were doing OMS. I knew that was gonna happen. Bad. Not great. I always pause that first try. I might just start doing that unbuffered. Or actually, no, I shouldn't do that unbuffered because I remember testing that it's only 1 frame. That setup in particular is only 1 frame, so I probably shouldn't. Horse container. OMS is 2 weeks per task. For a 10 task total. That walking backwards glitch. So what I'm doing there is I'm holding very slightly outside the dead zone of the control stick. And this is where, if you do it on flat ground, Link is just kind of turning in place without moving. But it has a special property where it locks your speed when you're doing that. So you continue having the same speed no matter what. And when you roll into an explosion, Link has invincibility for a few frames. And if you shield damage during that invincibility during the roll, he very temporarily, very quickly gains a very high speed of -18, which for reference is like double backwalking speed. It normally is only supposed to happen for about a frame, 1 or 2 frames, but by doing that thing where I'm holding very slightly outside the dead zone, I'm locking that 18 speed permanently until I let go of the control stick. Re-equipping sword there is because I had a bottle on B from RBA. If I didn't do that, then I'd have a Deku stick on B when I respawn here. And that would be very bad. Yeah, the glitches in this game are really cool and really fun to learn. There's a lot of resources in like the OT Discord has a lot of resources. There's a lot of video tutorials on YouTube if you want to learn these things. It's a very cool game to mess with glitches in. And Nehru's Love has a few very niche uses, like if you need to, for some reason, super slide on a very small piece of land that is too short to do a roll on, or that's kind of it actually, yeah. If you're ever in a situation where for some reason you need to do a very tight super slide, the Nehru's Love can help. But that's usually only for like if you're out of bounds on a very small piece of land. Okay, cool, elliptic. Actually, do you know if it's that room specifically or all of Fire Temple? Because I remember in Master Quest, there's a like in a different room that also doesn't spit out your shield, and that makes me assume that it's probably an all of Fire Temple thing rather than a specific room. Has to be set per room, okay. Well, I guess they could just forget it in every room in Fire Temple. Is there any room in Fire Temple where it is set? I guess that's the question. Well, no, you're not meant to be in Fire Temple as child, but I'm pretty sure the same thing also happens to Hylian Shield. I'm pretty sure it also doesn't spit out Hylian Shield. I think. I could be wrong. I might actually be misremembering. But I guess that's the difference maker. If it spits out Hylian or not. Okay, that was almost really bad. I had a terrible angle there. Nice. Task 6 is super long. I actually don't think Task 6 is going to be as long as people think, because a lot of it is just Skulltula collecting, which I don't think should be too long. I think it will be the longest task, but not by a whole lot. I think it'll still be like under 50 minutes though. At least that's my running through it in my head estimate. Task 6 is get all the records on the board in Link's house, which is like minigame records like biggest fish, best marathon time, and also Skulltulas collected. And for Skulltulas, it's Danny's just requiring 40 skulls. So basically, Task 6 requires you to do adult fishing. You have to do adult fishing, you have to do runner guy, actually racing the running man and getting under 110, doing the horse race and getting under 48 seconds, and also getting 2,000 in horseback archery. Yeah, there's a board in Link's house for Link's minigame records. So actually, when we were talking about, people were mentioning yesterday that there might be an all minigames task. It was the different type of minigame, but people were kind of right on that, on an all minigames task. Seriously? Yeah, you need Gerudo card for Gerudo archery. I am really mad about that. Wait. Wait, what? That was a wrong warp to Ganon's castle, but that was just for the cutscene to get Kakuri Emerald, but skip the cutscene. And then I need to go back to Deku Tree to check the map for the true completion. And voiding out after the wrong warp puts you back into the dungeon you were in before, so it puts me right back into Deku, although in a bit of a glitch state with a different room loaded. But that lets me check the map real quick and then leave. Thank you. Really? Why have I been messing this up? Gonna be tough to PB. It's doable though. You should leave me alone. Okay. Hylian Shield is because there's a few times here where I'm intentionally gonna burn, and I'll get my Deku Shield burned if I don't swap to Hylian Shield. And getting my Deku Shield burned would be instant run over. A bit slow, but it works. Yeah, like in this next room, I'm gonna have to die and get revived by a fairy. And if I don't switch to Hylian Shield, then my Deku Shield would burn. And then there's one other part later where I also intentionally take fire damage. Technically, if I really needed to, I could avoid these. But Hylian Shield is basically like a 2-second detour. And it saves a lot of time to not have to worry about preserving my Deku Shield, so much better to just do this. The run's instantly over with Deku Shield because there's a lot of things I need Deku Shield for in terms of hovering and mega flipping. There's like multiple hovers, mega flips, and Pesses. Oh dude, I might have an opportunity here. Okay, nice. Alright, I can do this next room a bit faster. That is a bad angle. Okay, worked. I don't know how much time I actually saved there because I did it kind of sloppy. I cannot believe I recaught that bug. Thought for sure it was gonna dig. Oh my god. Okay, I almost saved myself from disaster there. Can I get the snipe? No. Oh, I only have one heart. That is really bad. I need to not take any damage in this next section. I mean, I don't need to take any damage, so if I don't suck, I should be fine. Yeah, I probably will. Actually, I have a leftover pack of NFC tags from Skyward Sword when Skyward Sword came out. So I'll probably use those. Drinking bugs. Drinking bugs is really slow. If I drink bugs, PB is for sure over. That's really bad. Why'd I do that? I did not need to do that. Okay, good thing I was in invincibility. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to do the Hess. Why is it going backwards? Alright, I'm pretty sure PB's over now. I screwed this part up. I'll at least be fine health-wise, I think. As long as I don't get hit. Oh, actually, I can probably survive. If I take a quarter heart damage, I'll probably be fine. But yeah, I don't think this is PBing at this point, even if I play perfectly. Another reason why I need Hylian Shield there. Okay, I managed to save time. But I kind of need to save more time than that. Well, it's just faster to stay child. Yeah, basically. Like, this dungeon is only a small amount slower as child. And then you skip the entire adult cutscene. So yeah, that's why this ended up being good as child. What doesn't take the most time to complete as child? Probably water. Spirit can't be done, period. But spirit, you can do mostly as child, but not 100%. So for this task in particular, spirit's out of the question. But of the remaining 4, I think water is definitely the slowest. Water requires so many slow hovers. Okay, I think this split I can actually save more than my best split says. So there's like a chance if this goes really well I could get a decent best split and save a lot of time. But that's only if things go really well. Maybe I should have just gone for the double chew mega flip there, because that's kind of is the only way I would have PB'd. Even if it is risky. Didn't really have anything to lose. Probably should have gone for it. Okay, that room went basically perfectly. I got the heart and the torch slugs went well. the opposite side of where I wanted to be. The 06 in the inventory is a graphical glitch from having a duped bottle over magic beans. Okay, so I think this will be a best split. And I think I should save a decent amount of time, but I don't think it'll be 14 seconds. That's closer than I'd like. That's actually really annoying. There's no way I saved 3 seconds here, because I'm pretty sure my final split in my PB was essentially perfect. So, like, there's no way I saved 3 seconds, but that's really annoying that it's going to be so close. Retiming the run isn't gonna make more than like half a second difference. Thanks for giving 5 subs, Rub the Chub. My goal time is 42, which is annoyingly close. I can't possibly forget to look at the map. Looking at the map is the last input of my run, so there's not really a world where I forget about it. I'd have to forget how to actually finish the run. If only it didn't take so long to void here. Dang. Yeah, the shield, I can finally bother to burn the shield right at the end there. There's no need for shield there. Gigo, it might technically be faster to backwalk, but if I miss the input for backwalking, like by trying to do it too early, then my run's over. While rolling is extremely simple, because like, if you mess up at all, you are going to touch the loading zone, but you can't really mess up with rolling. And even then, if backflip hypothetically was faster, I doubt it'd be faster by more than a few frames. Okay, I think I'm going to take a break before I do more runs, but I'll be back very soon. I'm feeling good. I think I can get a small PB soon. No, not Mario Kart time yet. Sorry. But yeah, I'll be back in a second. Let's hope there's Dampe on an OMS task. I have a feeling that Dampe will not be part of any task. Any talks on mod Dampe? No. We will never ever allow modding the game on the main leaderboards. Yeah, this is the last day of OMS 5. Rando tomorrow then? Potentially. There'll be 10 tasks total. So the last one will be in May. Actually, the last one ends a week after, or starts a week before Tears of the Kingdom comes out and ends a week after, which is fantastic timing. Come on. Thanks for the raid, Megan. Are you like famous? What is the definition of famous? How do you define famous? More than 2 viewers per stream. If having more than 2 viewers makes you famous, then I guess I must be super famous. People do not stop me in the streets to get autographs. If that's the measure for famous, then I am not famous. Thanks for the bits, Craig. It's the equivalent of waiting at the last minute on a project. I was not waiting on the last minute for this. I have been doing my homework the whole time. I'm doing last minute runs because why not? But I am happy with my current PB, and if I submit it, then if I don't PB today and I submit my current PB, I'll be happy. I did my homework this time. I will not do a randomizer today, no. Pretty good. Probably how much faster is that than Ocarina Dive? I think in Bomb of the Well itself, it's not that much faster, but skipping Ocarina itself is like 50 seconds. So that's the big time save, really, is not having to get Ocarina. In this run, there's nowhere Ocarina would save time. Like, there's literally not a single thing. Well, I mean, I guess I would skip Bean and do Bottle over Ocarina instead of Bean. That's the most that Ocarina could save, and that would be much slower. Yeah, there's just no use for Ocarina in this run. Did I equip sword? No. Yeah. Nice. Trying to think if this is dead or if I can save this. I don't even know how I do this. Yeah, I can't kill them with bombs. I have no way to kill these guys. That's a dumb way to lose a run. That sucks because that was a good beginning. I'd have to buy a stick, but I'm still lacking a sword. And not having a sword is gonna be very bad for basically the whole run. Actually, yeah, because even if I could get by with sticks temporarily, the next time I do an RBA, I would have no way to get sword back on B unless I get stick back on B by save warping again. And then I'd have to save warp every time I want to get a weapon back on B, which in Fire Temple I can't really do because that just brings me back to the bottom of Fire Temple. So yeah, that run was over no matter what. Yeah, and the sword's used for wrong warp setups, so yeah, that run had no hope. Thanks for the resub, Hyrulean Soldier. So who was the OG OMS for the child fire? Do you mean like the first person to think of it? Me. I was the first person that planned to do it before everyone else thought it would be fast. Although I wanted to do it because it was cool. Well, I thought it would probably be decently fast too, although I wasn't confident about it being the fastest. But then a while later, everyone else started thinking, oh wait a sec, child fire is probably good. Except this run isn't good. Fast greater than cool? No. Cool, well, a balance of cool and fast is the greatest. That's essentially what I've been trying to do, is I'm not gonna do something that's cool but like obviously extremely slow. But I am going to try to maximize coolness without being too slow. I'm going for the best balance between cool and fast. Will I do something that's really fast but not cool at all? No. Well, I mean, it depends on the circumstances, but like, I mean, there's a difference between. It depends on what not cool at all means. Like, for example, task 2. Task 2, if we ignore the fact that I did Shadow Boat Skip, which made task 2 really cool. The main route for task 2, the one that everyone else did, I thought was insanely boring. And I would have just skipped task 2 altogether if I didn't find Boat Skip. Because it just had nothing interesting. And so I like that. In that case, I would not do something that's fast and just has like no interesting value to me. But then there's stuff like task 3 where like task 3 wasn't the most interesting, but it was like heavy movement based, low cutscenes. It was like interesting enough. It had enough interesting routing options and movement that was good enough. So like task 3, you know, wasn't the cool. It had some cool stuff, but it wasn't like the coolest thing, but it was still interesting enough. Favorite so far is probably this one, task 5, because I like Childfire. Magic Bean costs 60 in Rando. I see Rando Brain is affecting chat too. But no, in vanilla, each bean costs a multiple of 10 based on what number bean that is. So the first bean costs 10 rupees, the second bean costs 20, and so on. In Rando, they just make it 60 rupees to balance it. That's definitely going to be in a task. I just realized. 100% chance one of the tasks is plant all 10 magic beans. Or not necessarily one of the tasks, but part of one of the tasks. I'm calling it right now. Hard read on Danny. If it's not a task, I at least guarantee that Danny thought of it. Didn't we want to do that with bugs? Kind of, but it's different with beans, because beans cost a huge amount of money to buy all of them. And so part of it is not just getting to every bean patch, but also having the money to buy all the beans. Especially the last one costs 100 rupees, which means you at least need Adult's Wallet. Although that also could be why Danny might not choose it as a task, is that the rupee grind might actually not be that interesting, and the Skulltula collecting might be kind of similar to task 6. But it also could be like combined with a different objective. Like it could be combined with like maybe the objective is buy all the super expensive stuff in Hyrule, and it's like buy Medigoron, buy Wasteland Shoes, buy all the beans, buy out Bombchu Shop. Hi, I'm not muted. Cocos are not exactly the most interesting thing where I have super important things to say. Zero extra pauses, nice. Perfect. If only the setup before that was better. I think MST does this trick. I think most categories that get choose do this trick now. Just not 100%? Yeah. I mean, I think technically it'd be faster for 100% to do it, but it would only be seconds faster with easy variance based on number of pause buffers. So probably just not really worth it in Hundo, or at least not necessary. I really should not have used that extra chew because that was my spare chew and now I can't waste any other chews. No. No, it doesn't matter what order you buy them in. You start back in the middle either way. Well, I think for equips, it might be slightly faster for equips later on. Because I think the Po bottle is in an easier... Actually, you know what? It might be better to do it the other way around for equips, actually. Because then the Po bottle is directly below the Bug bottle. I don't know. But now I don't want to mess with my equips this late into it. Although, I'm not 100% sure because It depends on how many times I need to equip bugs and then Poe immediately after versus how many times I have to go to slingshot immediately after RBing Poe. It's gonna be minuscule either way. It's gonna be cursor movements. Dude. You skip the vine text by pulling out a sword or stick right in front of the vines, and Navi can't talk to you during the few frames of the sword or stick pullout animation. And then if you touch the vines by the end of it, you'll grab the vines first. I think this is the best test so far. We'll go 2 because of boat hover. I guess it depends on how you want to define what the best task is. Like, what the best requirement is. I actually think task 2 kind of sucked. And I just happened to find something that makes it really cool. In that case, I would say I do like task 2 more. But for the actual task requirement, I think this requirement is much more interesting. Because I like dungeons a lot. The reason for going backwards through the whole basement is to get all the rooms. Unless you mean like going forward through the basement instead of backwards, but backwards is just faster than forwards. Because a few of the rooms are faster and easier backwards. Seriously? No, dude. That is so dumb. I'm so mad. I hope this PBs. I need a stupid mistake like that in my PB. The 2-3-1 skip I do in rando is perfectly allowed, but 1, it doesn't work as child, and 2, it's not good in this context, even if I could do it, because I need to leave and re-enter the room for the wrong warp, and when I do that, the Deku Scrubs are going to be there when I leave, and the door's going to be locked, so I'd have to do the Deku Scrubs regardless. So just not good in this context. Second try, annoying, but not that bad. I'm kind of surprised I didn't lose more time on that split. The reason you can't get crushed like Goma? I don't know. I think the crush only happens as an adult, right? I don't really know how it works. Part, please. Oh boy. This is not good. Probably not going to save any time here. Might even lose time. And this is probably the biggest time save in my PB, so that sucks. Honestly, might have been worth it to go with 3.5 hearts and then try to get the last heart from the keys here. Oh, top 8 collision starting now? Okay, cool. I want to say I'll watch it on the side, but I don't know if I really have time to watch it on the side during Fire Temple. I'll try to check it out when I inevitably reset. Please. Nice, I got the early tile. I'll probably do MM Rando soon, because I'll probably do the OT and MM Rando soon. So that'll count. No. What am I doing? Bad equips. If I go faster, I won't need to die. Actually, that's not true. Actually, the only way to not die here is I need to do perfect time stops. Like side hopping and pressing bugs or Poe perfectly in the air. And it's doable, but it's super difficult. Baited into missing the split, of course. Okay. Open the chest. Sloppy. I did the hovers unbuffered to try to make up for some of the sloppiness, but I'm not sure how much it's gonna help. I dropped down the vines because there's a very dumb mechanic in this game where if you climb the very edge of the vines, you will climb for one rung and then just fall down. It is one of the worst things in the game, and I despise it. Seriously? That's really bad. ISG is required to hover because ISG has a property where you can't fall down while it's active. And so normally when you shield damage in the air, it tries to force you to fall faster. But when you... It like takes you out of a backflip or side hop state and just puts you into a regular falling state. But if you have ISG, when it tries to put you in that falling state, because you can't fall, you just stay where you are. I really should have a split here. Can I get the snipe? Way early. I need to use the slingshot for that hover to shorten Link's backflip. If you just do a regular backflip, Link moves too far away from the explosion, and the explosion doesn't hit his shield. But by using the slingshot, it cancels all his backwards momentum during the backflip, which then lets the explosion hit the shield. No, hammer is in a different room that looks similar to that room. There's two rooms like that. There's like two peaks of Fire Temple. Okay, I better get this Hiss. I feel like to minimize the damage done, I really need this Hiss. Okay. Goal is 42. So just a small PB. I was kind of worried those hovers were bad, but worked out. Last point that shield matters is the Volvagia fight, so I have to be careful all the way there. Although actually, if I can actually be okay if I burn the shield in the Volvagia fight. Oh god, this is bad. If I burn the shield in the fight, it's okay, but before the fight is bad. Are you serious? Okay, it runs over. I don't know how that failed. There's no other way to RBA choose like this here. What happened? Somehow I was not in the right position and I didn't. Well, the first time I just messed up the timing on the RBA here, and then here somehow I must have messed up the position, so I didn't get the proper frames on my shield. The funny walking like that. You target and you hold like down right or down left, and then you just start moving in a circle. That's dumb. Because the rest of the run from there isn't too bad. So that sucks. Like, I was pretty confident if I could get past that part, then I could PB. Okay, hold on. I just want to get the melee stream up on the side. Oh, melee waiting room almost over. Okay, so it hasn't actually started yet. Cool. Am I actually obligated to root for Cody? I am not obligated to root for Cody, but it would be very cool if he won. I definitely root for my CLG teammates, regardless of affiliation. Totally. Not biased. J-Mook's gonna win. I definitely would not complain about a J-Mook win, although I'm secretly hoping for Moki. Classic Mango fan, I know. Thanks, resub, HobG. Although, actually, I really want to see Cody and J-Mook play. They always have really great sets. Has Melee been experiencing a resurgence lately? The reason you've been seeing it everywhere lately is probably not the best reasons. You've more likely been seeing it because of things like tournament cancellations, which is unfortunate. It's in a weird state where like the game is good, but tournaments are falling apart, which is weird. It almost seemed like it was in a resurgence until tournaments kind of blew up. Blew up in the bad way. Nintendo's fault this time? It is partially Nintendo's fault, yes. At least one of them. Well, two of them technically, I guess. Although the more recent one is Summit, which I don't think Nintendo had any part in, but Beyond the Summit is shutting down, and they were really big for Melee. Yeah, apparently it's all of esports, really. That's kind of getting screwed right now. Except CLG. I hope I don't regret saying that. No one clip this for months from now when something bad happens. Really? Yeah, it probably didn't matter that much in the end. Really? Dude. I really need to get a 0 extra pauses here. Oh my god, this is terrible. This doesn't look right. Okay. Okay, this is atrocious and I'm gonna lose a lot of time. Maybe I'm not losing as much time as I thought, actually. I'll still lose a lot, but I thought I was gonna lose like 20. I might only lose like 10. Okay, I have to be careful here and not intentionally take the first hit from the BMOS or I will die. I am not muted. Yep. I'm not sad either. Sometimes there's just nothing to say. Come on. Hello? Why did that take so long? No, dude. This is so bad. Is the melee stream still down? Or do I need a refresh? Refresh, okay, hold on. Man, I really wanted to watch Moki H-Box. I'm gonna barely be able to watch it. Unless I throw. What's more important, my personal entertainment or chat's collective entertainment? I mean, usually my own entertainment, but the real answer is a balance of both. Because, like, if it's something that I really like, but chat will never like, then it'd be kind of boring, because then no one will like it. But as long as, like, a decent number of people in chat like it, even if it's not as many, then that's fine. But yeah, it's my own enjoyment, but with a balanced consideration for chat. But I won't do stuff that, like, I just straight up don't want to do, but chat wants me to do. Like Fortnite. Although I know you guys don't actually want me to do Fortnite, you just want to say it. But you know. Stuff like that. Like all things, it's a balance. It's not one or the other. Really? That's really bad. I really needed this to be fast. Outer Wilds. I have actually heard Outer Wilds is good. It's something that I might want to play at some point. I mean, I probably wouldn't stream it, but that's one of those games that seemed interesting and I might play someday, but then never actually play. Yeah, I think I've heard Danny talk a lot about it. I see melee is extremely interesting right now. No, okay. Got back to not stalling. I've actually never played a Souls game. That's another one of those games that I mean to play sometime. They do look cool, but just never got around to it. Nice. Nice and quick. No, this is so bad. Health-wise and chew-wise. Oh my god, this is terrible now. Actually, you know what? This might be good because this actually gives me a chance of getting a fairy, which essentially increases my chance of a hard drop. You've got to be kidding me. I need more than that. Oh, this one's over. Seriously? Yeah, melee stream froze for me. I saw Moki's up 2-0, so clearly it just means he won. Nintendo DDoSing the melee stream, of course. Man. Alright, so I need like a perfect fire temple, pretty much. Yes, I have gotten to Volve twice. I think I finished 2 runs today, right? Did I finish 2 runs or 1 run? I finished the 1 run that was like 3 seconds behind PB. Didn't I finish a run that was like 30 seconds behind PB? I think I finished 2. Almost bad. Thanks for the sub, Kyle Weiss. I might be late. I missed it. Small chance I can still make this. Are you serious? I could have made it. Alright, there's theoretically a way I save this run. It's just the odds of it happening are incredibly low. So I just have to do perfect time stops all the way to the door at the top. No. Okay, I'm pretty sure that was already way too bad. Oh god, there's no way. No. Okay, I think maybe just one or two more runs. Oh, Moki HBox went to game 5. Wait, maybe I should just watch the rest of this run before I start. Or watch the rest of this set before I start. Hopefully Moki doesn't choke like I did. Nice. My favorite Pokemon is Charizard. Best fairy type? Probably Tinkaton or Iron Valiant. I actually never liked fairies much until Gen 9. Like the only fairies I really like are Gen 9. Well, actually, or no, Alolan Ninetales actually is the best. Other than that though, I don't like fairies that much. Grimmsnarl, I'm not a big fan of Grimmsnarl. I think 3 sub Bruce. What's going on with Melee? There's just a tournament going on right now, and I'm kind of watching it on the side. I don't know if that was worth it. Seriously? Oh my god. Who's my favorite character on SS? You are going to have to be much more specific with SS. SS can mean like a million different games. Skyward Sword would be my first guess, but I don't know. I mean, I don't really have a favorite character in Skyward Sword. Everyone says Groose. I'm gonna say it. I don't care much for Groose. It's literally illegal for me to like Charizard and not like Groose. I'm sorry. Girahim's fine, I guess. No. I don't know. I'm just not the biggest Skyward Sword fan in general. I don't hate Skyward Sword. I'm just kind of like, eh, on the whole thing. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, favorite character in Smash Bros. In general? I guess Melee Marth. I love Melee Marth. Minecraft Steve, not quite. And in Ultimate I like Wolf. I think Wolf is really cool. Yeah, I played Link to the Past. I like it. Link to the Past is good. I actually first played Link to the Past on GBA. I played the GBA version. Actually, fun fact, GBA Link to the Past was one of the first games that I did lots of messing with glitches on. Because GBA Link to the Past has a lot of really cool glitches. And I messed a bunch with them when I was a kid. I think it has less glitches overall, but it has the mirror glitch that you can do anywhere, which was a really big deal. Because the mirror glitch anywhere is like a free exploration glitch anywhere. And that is just super easy and fun to mess with. And you can also do cool stuff in GBA Link to the Past with it, like beat the Four Swords Palace without actually playing Four Swords. Which obviously you can't do that in original Link to the Past. Because there were like Four Swords Palace runs on the normal game without Four Swords, which are really cool. First time chat. Andrew kinda hot. Nice. I'm sorry, I don't mean to pick on you specifically, but I think it's really funny when there are just certain messages in chat with a first time chat box around it. First time chat makes so many messages so much more funny. Okay, it's not funny if you do it intentionally. Then it's just cringe. Only one extra pause. Yep. Go all the way around the chest. Almost a best split. Okay, this might be my last run, depending on how far it gets. Favorite typing in Pokemon? I generally like fire and ice types. Unless you mean dual typing, in which case probably fire ghost. Almost every fire ghost is cool. Yeah, Chandelure is one of my favorites too. Okay, this run's over. I guess I could go backwards to Graveyard, but that's pointless at this point. Okay, this next run is my last run. Uno mas. Play much Red Fusion after? No. I will play Turn Off the Stream after. And then route testing begins. Yeah, I gotta start doing some route testing for Task 6. I'm worried that my route testing for Task 6 is just gonna be test like every permutation of Skulltule orders that I can think of, which might be really bad. Yeah, Task 6 got announced yesterday. Yeah, tasks overlap by 1 day. They originally didn't, but someone suggested to Danny there should be a 1 extra day overlap just so that people get like a full extra weekend to grind instead of having the weekend cut in half to grind a task, which makes sense. So now there's a 1 day overlap. Yeah, it's like an OOT community event. Yeah, there's a board on Link's house for his records in certain minigames, like fishing, Running Man race, horse race, in Lon Lon, number of Skulltulas defeated. I think it's specifically spiders squished, which is interesting. Yeah, I'm honestly a bit surprised on how many people didn't know about this. Like, it doesn't surprise me that some people didn't know, but there's a lot more that didn't know than I thought. Favorite Pokemon game? Some order of Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Emerald, or Black and White 2. I don't know exactly which one I'd put where, but those are the top 3. Dude. Oh my god. Thanks for the sub, Lord Zan. Man, this is gonna be my last run. Thanks for the resub, official flare. Oh my god. Really? Okay, I'm getting a lot better at buffering that. I can usually do it in like... That was 0 extra buffers, and then I can usually get it in like only 1 or 2 extra now. I don't think it'll make its way into Hundo. Well, it's definitely not going to be required in Hundo unless we, for some reason, end up skipping Ocarina. But it's theoretically a few seconds faster than Ocarina Dive under the same circumstances. So, I mean, if I end up being really good at it by the time I go back to Hundo, I mean, maybe I just do it anyway. Sick and tired of being backspammed by green shells. It's time to turn off the game, Wolf. Turn it off until until wave 5. I try to do it on buffered because the run's so bad. Okay, I think I'm just gonna stop here. How do I target it? Oh well. No, Moss. I think I'm gonna stop here. I'm relatively happy with my PB. I wanted to PB one more time, but not the biggest. I mean, I think if I PB'd one more time, it would have been a small PB anyway. I don't think it would have gotten another big one. No, I don't want to play Mario Kart. I hate Mario Kart right now. Okay, well, anyway, yeah, I think I'm done. So thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you later. See you later with Task 6 later, maybe. HBA practice. Okay, you know what? Here. Last thing, let me do archery until I get 2,000. Let me get 2,000 to end off the stream. I practiced it some last night, and I realized I was not as good as it as I thought I was. And I hope it doesn't take long and embarrass me. So yeah, the new task requires a 2,000 in archery. Now there is a cheese to get 2,000 with remote control Epona. Basically just swordless on Epona, which is probably what most people are gonna do. I really don't want to do it, but honestly, I probably will end up having to do it. But I would like to do it without the cheese. Well, no, fastest way is definitely going to be no cheese, but the cheese is probably not going to waste much time at all because you need to go to fishing no matter what, and you need to steal a rod for remote control Epona. Really? The only reason I didn't get it there is because my arrows were slow. But if you need to steal the rod anyway, or if you need to go to fishing anyway, stealing the rod is basically going to be no time loss, or very little time loss. So... Are you serious, dude? I just couldn't shoot fast enough. I'm just shooting too slow. No, it's not me being bad at mashing, because you don't want to mash too fast. Like, mashing too fast is actually bad. But it's like a rhythm you want, and I just have a bad rhythm. right now. Doesn't count. That's the loser 2000. Why can I not shoot fast right now? Yeah, I've done this since I swapped ESS adapters. That's not the issue. $1960. Actually, Volv, if you saw, Danny actually said that there will be bonus points for people that, there'll be bonus points for fastest runner guy time, fastest horse time, and fastest 2K if you don't cheese it. So, for the bonus points, maybe. I know it shouldn't matter what game you get it in. You just need to have your high score be 2000, so it shouldn't matter what game you get it on. Down left of center. Let me try that. I think I kind of see where you're going at. I'm moving to the side too early after the first one. Dude. I can only get the fast shots when I get 1960. Whatever. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna go now. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys later. I'm just gonna submit my current PB. So, bye-bye.